Do 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 do. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to another strange episode of I guess the drawing stream now, because I can't ride right now. Um, we're going to do also a Bible study to try and give any glory to the Lord, or just to even practice trying to sow some seeds of faith, or casting some reels out for the Lord to try and maybe become better fishers of men, or maybe just try to learn to be better fishers or something like that. Maybe that's what we should go into today, because I think I haven't done a Bible study on that one, and we did draw a little character of a dude fishing, so maybe we should get into that, right? About Matthew 4:19, about when we're well, actually I'm not actually quite sure. That's actually I think we're going to do the Bible study on now, because now I'm like not sure on it, because what's weird is like if you read Matthew 4:19, where's my Bible at? Okay, here it is. I have totally not even right. I literally didn't even know what I was going to get into today. By the way, the thing is I keep calling like the ortho people. I finally got in a slot for the MRI, so I actually am getting an MRI tomorrow, and yeah, it's crazy, because they said the only reason I got a slot in it was, well, first off, I was calling them a lot, but the thing is that it's so backed up. Like I was literally it was gonna be scheduled in June. I'm like, what in the world, bro? Are you kidding me? Like, it's that backed up? Like, are these many people, like, tearing their ACLs? It doesn't make sense to me, but maybe it is like that, because ACLs do not really heal. It's very rare for them to heal, so maybe that's the reason. But trying to just continue to just endure and just remain steadfast, and to try and just be joyous, even in the midst of pain, or just it's a little harder said than done. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm really trying to be joyous, and and I guess that's the really cool thing. One thing I'm really learning about God's word, is that it's almost like a test of it's almost like kind of like a test of, if God were to strip things away from your life, would you still give glory to God, or would you still try to keep going on? And I think that's the interesting thing about God's word, is that it's just like, honestly, we could draw, we could ride bikes, we could do whatever and try and glorify God, but honestly, what really does matter most and first and foremost is the word, right? And that's the really cool thing, is that we can continue to plant seeds of faith, which the seeds of faith are actually the word. It's not, us doing these acts and stuff like that. It's actually us planting the word. So ultimately, but the cool thing is if we can glorify God in different aspects and try and plant the seeds of faith, which is the word, I think that's a cool thing to do. And you never know, you might plant a seed of faith, or a subtle seed of faith, in somebody that you never knew could have faith grown in them, right? There was actually this one pastor in Long Beach, and I remember this saying that he said to me, right? And it was kind of weird, because like I've been kind of thinking about it. I've been trying to look up Bible studies on it, but for some reason I can't really find anything on it. But he said something along the lines of like, sometimes like people's walls are so built up against like the faith, like sometimes they have so many preconceived notions of the faith, so many negative things, negative perceptions, all these things of about the faith, right? And this pastor said that this is why sometimes the smallest little bitty seed of faith and could maybe potentially go over the wall, and you never know, it could potentially start slowly growing in that person's heart, right? Because I don't know about you guys, but for me personally, like growing in the faith, it was a very slow process. It wasn't just like one day I was just like, boom, I'm just going to get full on fire, full zeal, just full energy for the Lord, right? It wasn't like that for me. It was more of a very gradual, almost like a hesitant process of me kind of stepping little bit to little bit, and just kind of exploring here and exploring here, and meeting mysterious believers over there and over there and over there and over there. And I'll go to a different state, and I'd meet believers over there, and it was just so strange, right? And the other weird thing about believers is, for some odd reason, I meet a lot of believers, and they play paladins and clerics and priests, and I know this is an RPG term, and I think it's actually a new element because I brought this up to some older believers, and they're like, "What are you even talking about, man? I don't even know." Like, and it's kind of weird, and I don't know, like, and like the whole like subtle seed of faith thing, right? I don't know, like, do you think God could potentially be using like certain things, maybe even potentially video games or something like that, or certain weird elements, and maybe subtly tilling the soil for people's hearts so when we do plant seeds of faith they could potentially grow? I don't really know, because I've tried to look up like sermons on like subtle seeds of faith. How can we plant subtle seeds of faith? How small of a seed of faith can we plant? And for some reason there's not really that much I can really find in terms of like sermons or commentaries even. So I don't know. So that's a kind of a mysterious aspect. But I think as long as we're even trying, and I really hope I'm not like intimidating people about how we're going about doing these like Bible study things, and then I do the drawing, it probably just seems really, I probably seem crazy to most people, honestly. But the thing is that I feel like in terms of where I'm at in the season of faith I'm in right now, it's been really, it's been like keeping me kind of like steady, and it's been keeping me a lot less doubtful and a lot less questioning and a lot more just trying to go for it, man. Even just trying to even acknowledge God even when it doesn't make sense, even when like certainly even just like this injury I'm having, it's like it's been like a test of my own mind, but also it's also just a relief that I can continue to, or not me, but everybody can continue to peer into God's word and get refreshed and get healed, even when we lose things, or even when we go through trials and tribulations and all this stuff like this, right? We can continue. God's word is always there, right? Whereas like many other times, many other times, man, if like a lot of things just seem to slip through the cracks. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I digressed so heavily. Okay, we're gonna try and look up a commentary on this one right here. What does this one say? And he said to them, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." Right now, see what I find interesting about, because I've actually listened to a lot of sermons on this verse right here. And see, let's read this first part. While walking by the Sea of Galilee, he saw two brothers, Simon, who is called Peter, and Andrew his brother, casting a net into the sea, for they were fishermen. And he said to them, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." Immediately they left their nets and followed him. And so the weird thing is that when you look up sermons on this verse particularly, it seems like a lot of pastors and stuff like this, they always equate it to us as believers. When we as believers follow the Lord Jesus Christ, that he will actually make us fishers of men. It's actually very strange to think about, though, right? But what's weird is if we read that context of that verse, it's actually to Peter and Andrew and and Simon. So which Simon I think was called Peter. So let's see here. So what we're going to go into is we're going to go into Matthew 4:19 commentary. We're going to just type this in, and we're just going to read a commentary, because I just want to... Man, maybe I haven't done... I'm pretty sure I've done a Bible study on it. It's weird. Okay, so maybe I did one. I guess I've done one, because look, this one's purpled. It is purpled, this one. So it looks like I haven't read a lot of these other commentaries. I don't know, which one should we pick? Which was the very first one that comes? The very first one that pops up is Bible Ref. I guess we'll just read this one. And by the way, just take my words with it. Take my words with a grain of salt. Take these words with a grain of salt. But I think overall, I'm pretty sure, I'm going to be really honest, if you were to read every single one of these, like literally, if you were to read every single one of these commentaries and then look it up on YouTube, look up Matthew 4:19 sermon, and literally listen to like 30 of them, there's probably hundreds of them, honestly, just listen to as many of them as you can. I think overall, if you listen to all those, or you read all those, you are going to get a better sense of the scope of the entire picture. Even if some pastors say some different things or bring up different things, overall, I think there's going to be an overarching element to be learned from. And not only to be learned from, but to continually to be learned from, because there's always these new elements to be learned. because of many different other verses and things that happen in our life and stuff like that, right? So we're going to read the Bible Ref one. Let's read the KJV. What does the KJV say? And he saith unto them, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men. Okay, so before we get into this, there is a combo that I actually do remember, and it's a combo that I bring up many, many of times. But it is this combo right here, and it says, is it going to focus? The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. Now, see, this is a very strange verse right here, because I actually talked to another believer. Actually, I've talked to many believers about this verse, and what's weird is there's actually kind of like this strange collective kind of like thing that, well, I guess it's depending on what kind of believer. I think it's generally more towards my age range, to be honest. I don't know about the older believers if they would really agree with me, but the thing is that I bring up sometimes, like those street preachers that are kind of like the fire brimstone street preachers that are kind of out there just yelling at people and stuff like that. Well, sometimes I wonder, do you think they're really capturing souls, or do you think they're repelling more souls away, right? I don't really know. I guess that's subjective to how you view it, but I'll be quite honest, I've actually never met a believer that has gotten interested in the faith or the Bible or the Lord Jesus Christ because of those kind of preachers, right? So I don't know, take that as what you will, but there's also other verses in there that says things about our words and stuff, like, like a gentle tongue. A gentle tongue is a tree of life. There's that word again, tree of life. Oh, dude, that's a combo right there. Holy, dude, that's such a weird combo. I didn't even I did underline it both in green, but, so the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise, and we're called to be wise because it's in James. James says to ask God for wisdom, and I'm pretty sure wisdom is being wise. And there's another one. A gentle tongue is a tree of life, but perverseness in it breaks the spirit. Right? So isn't that strange, right? And there's also this one too. There is one whose rash words are like sword thrusts, but the tongue of the wise, there's that word again, wise brings healing. And see how I have underlined wise with that blue color? I've started doing that every time I see wise. Anyway, so let's just read this verse now. So those are some of the combos I'm bringing up. I'm actually really curious. Are they going to bring up those same combos, or are they going to completely go on some different thing? So, but please take my words with a grain of salt. But you can look up those combos and take a ponder over them. Okay, let's see here. What does Matthew 4:19 mean? Jesus had met Peter and Andrew before this moment. John 1:35 through 42. Andrew at least had spent a day with him, and Jesus had changed Simon's name to Peter. Before introducing Peter to Jesus, Andrew told his brother, "We have found the Messiah." Their understanding that Jesus was the long-promised Christ, the one who would save Israel, bring the kingdom of heaven to earth, may explain why they obeyed Jesus so quickly. Still, their faith and quick action is remarkable. Jesus had seen the brothers at work. They were in the middle of throwing a net into the Sea of Galilee. Without any small talk or explanation, at least not as recorded in Matthew's account, Jesus commanded them, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." It was common in this day for a rabbi or teacher to gather students who would follow him in his daily life. That's strange. They would be mentored by him, learning both through his words and through observing his daily interactions and choices. Jesus' call to younger men to follow him in this way was not a foreign concept. Many rabbis and teachers had disciples. Andrew and Peter would have understood the role Jesus was calling them to fill. Now, that's actually really strange. I kind of didn't really even... That's so weird. I didn't know that. I wonder, do you think, daily life really meant, like day-to-day affairs? It's kind of strange that they said, learning both through his words and through observing his daily interactions and choices. Dude, that is so weird right there. What if, churches started doing that more, right? But I guess I already kind of think that what they would say is, how would we even do that, right? well, the weird thing is maybe we could do it by streaming or something like that, right? Super strange, but man, that's very interesting, and maybe that's actually something we're kind of lacking today, especially if you see the whole streaming aspect, right? Because that's the crazy thing, man, is like streamers, like they stream for a long time. I mean, I do these little, I mean, I guess I kind of stream kind of long, but not compared to like some of these guys. Some of these people do like 24-hour streams for like multiple days on end. They'll just stream when they're sleeping and stuff. It's crazy, right? But maybe that's something that we could think about in terms of things going on today, and maybe why people are maybe losing faith. Maybe there's a lack of empathy and stuff. I don't really know. But let's continue following it. Let's keep continuing to read this. Oh, this is almost done. Is that all that's left? The idea of fishing for men may have been strange. However, Peter and Andrew were expert fishermen. In one sentence, Jesus was already helping them understand the mission he would give to them. See, now what's weird is they actually brought it into the fact that this was only Andrew and Andrew and Simon and Peter. The name was switched. Let's see here. But see, that what's weird is if we read other commentaries, they go into that aspect of us becoming fishers of men. So that's kind of I'm actually wondering what should we say to this one. What should we read? Let's actually just read that one that I did read. Maybe that one did go into it. What does it mean to be fishers of men? Right. I've read this one before, but let's just read it again. The phrase fishers of men was spoken by Jesus when he was calling two of his disciples, Simon Peter and Andrew, to follow him. As Jesus walked beside the Sea of Galilee, he saw Simon and his brother Andrew casting a net into the lake, for they were fishermen. Come, follow me, Jesus said, and I will make you fishers of men. At once they left their nets and followed him. Mark 1:16-18, and also Matthew 4:19. The idea behind fishing is to know the fish you are looking for and attract it so you can make the catch. To catch a fish, we must know what equipment to use, the habitat and depth of the water we are fishing in, as well as the kind of bait the fish will go after. After we understood everything we need for real fishing, then how do we relate that to being fishers of men? God asks us to make disciples of all nations. Matthew 28:18-20. Just as we need equipment to be fishermen, we need equipment to be fishers of men. See, that's the whole aspect as well right there. This is where a lot of pastors, they always bring up when Jesus says we're to make disciples of all nations, he kind of brings that up into becoming fishers of men, right? It's very interesting. Just as we need equipment to be fishermen, we need equipment to be fishers of men. Putting on the armor of God is one way to be ready at all times with everything we need. Ephesians 6:10-18. Especially important are the shield of faith with which we are to ward off the opposition from demonic forces who do not want to see men saved by the gospel of Christ, and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. Without these two pieces of spiritual equipment, we will find fishing for men's souls impossible. What's actually funny is I draw that a lot. That's the other strange thing, right? That's why I think that's honestly one of the big lures of the Paladin class. Dude, that's the other weird thing. The Paladin class, bro. It's so weird just how they brought that up and how, like, so many believers that I met just play Paladins. I understand why, but I'm wondering if, like, there's a deeper connection. I have no idea. Let's see here. Not only must we have the armor of God as our equipment, but we must also know the fish we are trying to catch. Knowing the lost condition of the people around us will help us to understand that no matter how good we are at fishing, we will never catch the fish on our own. No reason argument will convert the soul of a darkened mind, because the God of this age has blinded the mind of unbelievers, so that they cannot see the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. 2 Corinthians 4:4. But God can and frequently does penetrate the darkness with the glorious gospel, and he uses us to do it. He knows which fish are his. Therefore, we are to seek his wisdom and his guidance on all our fishing expeditions. Prayer is essential. Lastly, we must offer the only effective net the gospel of Jesus Christ. To those who are perishing, the message of the cross is foolishness, but to us it is the power of God. 1 Corinthians 1:18. The gospel message has the power to change lives, shine light into the darkness, and deliver evil men from hell. There is no power, no other message, and no other net can catch the fish of God. I am not ashamed of the gospel because it is the power of God for the salvation of everyone who believes, first for the Jew and then the Gentile. Romans 1:16. This was Jesus' message to Peter and Andrew. Follow me, learn of me, know and understand my mission and my message. Only then will you be able to be fishers of men. That's actually very interesting, right? And I'm wondering, like, it's interesting just thinking about that. It's interesting just thinking that, and you know what? There's actually another verse I haven't really thought of, but there is another verse in Psalms. I think it's Psalms 32, because we are to learn from the Lord, right? And there's this one interesting psalm. And it says this one. This one's very weird, huh? I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. Right? Now, the weird thing is, I know some people get tripped out because of, like, eyes and stuff. But honestly, when I see them, I think it's kind of interesting. Because sometimes I think about this verse right here. But I'm wondering, like, I'm actually really, I mean, I don't know if maybe we'll do a Bible study on this one tomorrow. But what I'm curious is, do you think this is still going on, like, even today, right? I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you, right? I mean, I'm kind of wondering what would happen, like, if we took an instruction or a teaching the wrong way, or we maybe got diverted into something that might not be of God or something like that, right? Would God somehow, like, bring us back into where he wants us? I mean, ultimately, I think that's what he would do, because he's establishing our steps, right? But, I think that one is very interesting, right? I wonder what people think about that one. Anyway, I guess that's a little bit of the Bible study, right? Just read some more. Let's read some more verses up on here. Just thinking about, and it's kind of weird because they didn't really bring up other verses, right? It's kind of strange. They did not bring up, like, none of the commentators have ever brought up this verse. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. It's so weird that, like, that one just literally, I don't know about you guys, but that one literally makes me think of Matthew 4:19. And that's what's weird, is we just read two commentaries and they did not even bring that verse up, right? And he said to them, follow me and I will make you fishers of men. So yeah, Anyway, I guess that was the Bible study. Another little quick Bible study. And now we can get into drawing. I also have this new little setup. I've tried to jerry-rig this setup right here. I don't know if you can see it, but I have this thing. See, I have the little clipper thing right here that I was using for my bike streams. And then I have this big clipper with this piece of wood right here. And why I had the piece of wood right there is because I like to draw on this thing. And there's a little gap right here now. So now I can draw and still have the thing right here. So it's actually weird. And now the thing is I would just be using OBS, because in OBS, you know how, like, you can just open it up and, like, put a little window, open up a little window for, like, YouTube and stuff like that. But for some reason I can't get OBS to work. I don't know if, like, maybe my computer's just, like, too slow or something like that, but for some reason it just, like, my latency, like, goes up and then it just, like, cuts out, and I don't know what's wrong with it, but I don't know, maybe it's, like, too hot. It's like I don't have the right internet or something to do it on OBS, but for some reason I could stream on my phone. That's what doesn't make sense to me, right? It's like I can stream on my phone, but I can't really stream on the computer. And I used to be able to stream on the computer, but I guess and that's the weird thing, is it was on my old computer, but I think it's because my old computer is connected to Ethernet, and I got a laptop and it doesn't have an Ethernet cable, so I think I need to get an Ethernet cable, but oh well, it's okay. But anyway, oh yeah, you know what? We could actually do a card draw. Let's do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today. Curious. Now I finally get to see what's wrong with my knee. First card of the... Now let's see here. Let's see here. I'm gonna shuffle it up. Shuffle. Okay, first card. Got an island. Second card. I think I drew this last time. Hopefully I shuffled it enough. Subblast Angel. Man, that thing looks gnarly. Silent Sentinel. Orcon. 4. Angel of Vitality. 5. Ooh. Holy Strength. Other planes. Last card. Ooh, Frontier Guide. Nice. Frontier Guide. And that was the hand for today. Okay, let's see here. And we could try this thing out. And I could open up the chat over here as well. Okay, let's do a pop-out chat. Pop-out chat. Bring it over here. What I'm wondering is how people have... I don't know what type of internet these people are using, but man, I see like so many people and they have the drawing stream and then they have another camera on their hand, and then they have another camera like on their pet. They have another camera on their face. I'm like, what in the world? What kind of computers are they using or something to be able to do that? Oh well, we're doing it manual, maybe not old school, but it's this is like manual OBS or something like that. We have this wood thing. We can just use our phone to put something in there. Let's see here. Let's try it out. Let's give it a test run. Let's see here. What's this dude gonna be talking about?
Welcome back to this all-street action adventure riding channel. Today on the channel, as you can see, I'm standing in a street because we're gonna be riding street. Starting off with this famous spot that's had a upgrade here. Not really that famous.
I'm gonna have it just small.
Hitching post. And with me today, I'm joined by Roy.
Should be able to draw still.
I have a bad history with this spot. I don't know if you guys can kind of tell. It's very sandy. When you make a mistake here, you'll see it for the rest of the day because you're gonna be covered in dirt. So the idea is to just not get dirty, but you know we're gonna be trying some stuff, so it's probably gonna happen.
Oh, dude, this setup's so much better.
Spot enhancement there to get rid of the curve here. This bank is kind of abrupt. I know I've complained about it before, but here we go. Do not be deceived. It may seem like it's not that hard, but this spot is tough to ride. What the hell did you grab there?
Just the thing is, you could like see a glare on it, but it's okay.
I already started the video off sus.
Oh, you know what I could do? I could probably turn that off.
I don't know why, but I'm feeling the ice pick to foot jam. Just feel like it needs to be done. I haven't done it on this, and I don't know, just more feeling.
I want to use blue pencil today. Like green and orange or something. Which color was I using for this one? This one I used like teal. I used like teal and orange. I think I have one of these pencils.
us with a very surprising crotch grab, so I have no idea what he's going to do today. Ooh, oh! This flat bottom is like barely a bike length, so anything you try off the sidewalk is like on the hardest difficulty you could imagine. You weren't having fun trying that?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, at first, but not anymore.
I'm gonna try to do my first ever switch ice pick stall on a sub box. And I'm gonna try to like,
I'll be right back.
90 in because it's like regular 90 to fakie. So here we go. That was as scary as I had foreseen. Thank goodness this is low. My pedal was up. Dude, anybody that's goofy and you do ice picks, you're a cheater. I'm sorry. My back foot was on it, so I had 2 points of contact. Doesn't really count. But it is nice to have that, you know. See? I'll take it.
Alright, let's see. How am I going to draw up in here? I kind of wanted to draw like a bike laid down, but I'll put some music on too.
It was something new for me, which is always nice, keeping it fresh. Shout out to whoever fixed this spot up. It's a little more fun now, so I appreciate it. Spot still is pretty ass because of the amount of direct sunlight. I'm already sweating, so we're gonna move into the city where there's a little more shade. See there. Retreated to the shade, and I haven't rode this spot since my journey back to Tampa, which has been a long time. Roy says he's gonna tire ride across this whole thing. That's what he says. Let's see.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start practicing with the mechanical pencil, and then maybe do the gesture layer.
Care how I get out of it? Just want to land it and be alive after attempting.
This setup's really good now, though. Watch that. We can still draw like on here. It's cool. How do you draw a bike laid down? That's actually kind of tough, huh? It's tough. I guess what I could do is maybe draw. This is actually a tough one now I think about it. I mean, maybe I could just do it like, just push it maybe in this perspective group right here. How do we place the figure in there then, huh?
Second try, boys. You guys been following the journey. Not even mad about the sharp turn where it's like making me lean away from the trick. So I did gather some intel. We're gonna keep the street riding going. Hope you guys are enjoying the video. If you are, maybe consider leaving a like and subscribing if you know. I usually say at the end of the video, but maybe you guys aren't gonna make it there. But hopefully you can. That's exactly what I was going for. For some reason that spot was as fun as I thought. We're gonna just keep going. This thing's nice. Got a cool color eye. Well, officially back in the Florida rhythm, riding in the rain here. Return to one of my favorite little rain spots. Might look familiar. It's in my little shelter area. Definitely not the best setup, but it is dry. We may be slightly under the weather on the back half of this video, but I'm going to be optimistic and use these new flowing bodies of water. I've never been
Finish
at
watching
this
it.
lifelong BMX spot, my manual pad sanctuary, as a difficulty increaser, because riding spots are pretty limited. I do have a pavilion spot, but I'd rather ride a manual pad today. I mean, it's better than nothing. Let's see what we can do. Starting it off, I would like to rocket manual through these poles here, but it's slightly more narrow than my handlebars. Check it out. You can't ride through this, but I've manual through it a bunch of times. You just gotta like turn the bars, and you are granted entry. But in a rocket manual, that could be a little odd, but we're gonna see if we can make it happen. I didn't realize I had to ride through the rain to get like the run up I needed to like be centered through the pole there. That resulted in having wet feet and pegs, which made it a lot scarier to do, but we got it done. Let's see what else we can do. Actually did come here with one trick in mind, and it's very similar to what we did. We're gonna go through the poles. I've always wanted to bar manual through the poles and then tail whip out. I've done the manual whip before, but I would like to do the bar manual whip out. I think with the rain, it's gonna make it just the right difficulty to make it very satisfying.
And these thumbnails are hard to do sometimes. Laying the bike down is hard to do. Let's do another one.
I just said I am stuck out of frustration. We got it though. Positivity.
And this setup's way better than what I was using earlier, man.
Pedals, like jump back on the curve. One of the roll frames. I'll use it. Okay, Instagram for this sometime. Quick weather update for you guys. I do care about my well-being out here in nature. The rain has stopped, but the humidity levels have increased dramatically, and I am now soaked. I haven't even been here that long, but I guess the good news is that I will have to deal with less water, which is nice.
We should draw the figure first and then put the...
Some of the street whiplash in the books and documented. Didn't land with that much speed, but it's kind of hard to tell. The ground is like a little elevated because like the draining. So I was landing a little uphill. I'm still happy we got that. Trick's actually starting to be a lot of fun. I figured out it's easier with a little bit of a drop because a lot of times when I do it on flat or into a bank, I like lean too far forward and my back wheel touches like halfway. But with the drop, you have a little more room to work with. So even if you are a little too steep, you can get the bike ride jump on it. Next thing I want to do is a trick I learned on my live stream I did last week. Someone called out a rocket manual Dragon Slayer to bar out, but since I Dragon Slayer this way, I get to like a switch bar, and I'd like to do that on a manual pad. I did it on like a bank-to-bank U-turn, so let's see if we can get that. This one's gonna be hard, man.
Never drawn a bike laid down. It's weird.
Just the right crunch to let you pretend not to hear the doorbell. Helps 3 issues with 1 answer. I recommend new Sensodyne Sensitivity Gum and Enamel.
I just did it just about as good as I could possibly do it. I was very happy with it, but the hot mount was out of frame. Struggled with cell phone, so we're gonna get another angle and do it again. Here we go. Last thing I want to try, no guarantees on land this one because I know it's going to be extremely difficult, and that is going to be rocket manual to 180. So same spot we've been doing our little U-turns, but rocket hop to 180 out. I'm pretty sure it's called rocket hop. I'm not sure. It's very hard. I've done it on a hip, and just doing the 90s hard enough. So we're going to try to do it fully on a flat pad and see how it is. At least do some research. I know it's possible, but it's very hard. Jump off the pegs and transfer to the pedals. It may not look like it's kind of a goofy trick, but it is freaking hard. I don't know why I like tricks like this. It like probably doesn't look that hard, but my god. Put the free coaster on. I was desperate. Minutes ago, I did not think I could do a rocket manual.
I'm gonna draw this.
It's like doing like little challenges like that is what makes BMX like so addicting to me, and I feel like there's just still so much room for progression with anyone's riding. It's like a video game you can never beat because there's literally endless things to do. Like I've ridden that spot thousands of times, and I just did more than a handful of pretty hard stuff that I'm like stoked on. I know you guys are probably at home watching my video, which I appreciate, but I highly recommend get your ass outside. Do something, anything. It is so much more enjoyable than just, being stuck inside doing nothing. Maybe you guys aren't into BMX.
That's what I would like to be doing right now.
You probably like frisbee golf. It's pretty fun, and it's very simple and user-friendly. You can buy one disc and have a good time, and there's courses all around the country. I'm sure it's worldwide, but it's literally everywhere. Appreciate appreciate all you guys for making it to the end of my video. I've been having a lot of fun riding street. I'm gonna be doing more live streams, so if you guys haven't yet, consider subscribing with notifications on. I'm in the process of having a more like in-tune schedule, and I'll update you guys that in the future. Maybe do like a weekly live stream. See in the comments that a lot of you guys missed the live stream, and it's like a chance for us to interact a little more. Big shout out to everyone that has been supporting the channel. I know there's a few members out there, even though I don't really have any member benefits right now. I do appreciate you guys. Gonna try to work towards doing a more like exclusive member thing here on YouTube, but I do appreciate you guys that have became a member of the Husky Nation. You guys get like a little badge next to your name in the comment section, and everyone that's ordered from HuskyNation.shop, that is how you can directly support you, or you can just have a comfortable shirt or a very nice beanie. Let me show you the inside of this beanie. It's got a nice basketball shorts material. Not that hot in the summertime. If you're a fashion beanie guy like myself, because my hair is kind of long, I don't really know what to do with it. I'm not a stylist, but the beanie works good enough for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow with another Daily Action Adventure video, and hope you guys have just a wonderful, fantastic day. Goodbye.
Should have been doing it first off like that, man.
Went away, and then all of a sudden he's better at hitting handrails, which is what you really shine at. He went away, and now he. So like, just go. I'm just gonna follow.
Oh, that didn't really work too good. Come on.
Oh my god! Like warm up, dude. What are you doing? 50-50. I'm out at a big league crowd in Chevy Chase. It's not that bad. I'm here with Sai. A lot of focus on Sai today. I might actually go to skate a little bit today too. But what I wanted today, the video to somewhat be about, is because Sai just got his permit yesterday. Our boy's becoming a man. You just said you said you got how many wrong? I got 8 wrong out of 9. So in other words, if you would have got 9 wrong, you would have failed. There was like 40-something questions. But basically, there was this like weird hump that I see a lot of, like, because you were like one of those skaters who was like really good for their age, and to make the transition from being good for your age to just being good at skateboarding is something you have to do before like you're 14 or 15. I feel like a lot of kids get stuck just being like good at being a little kid, and then like getting that like props from everyone makes them kind of plateau. Whereas like you broke your arm, and then now like when he came back, I feel like you're twice as good as you were, and it's only been about a month.
That motivated me to work extra hard.
Yeah.
And a lot of bad habits, which like nollie and switch, for some reason, like they weren't there anymore when I came back.
Sometimes taking a break is like the best way to progress. That's like a real thing. Like I've taken breaks and then like I'm like better when I came back. But like what's different is it's not like you went away and then all of a sudden you're better at skating handrails, which is what you really shine at. He went away and now he just does a lot of flip tricks, which is kind of like really surprising. Like right when he got here, the first thing I really started doing was like nollie back heel over the hip first try. It's sick to see how consistent your flip tricks are like right out the gate.
But yeah, when I broke my elbow, when I was back, I literally said, I'm happy I broke my elbow. And that sounds crazy, but I was happy it happened.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got better for some reason.
I mean, having to like step away and look at everything fresh, that's like a real thing. That can like really.
If I could do 2 figures. No, let's just do 1.
Oh, that's it. That's the end. Oh no, you're still going. You're still going.
I mean, don't ask me, you're the skater.
Wheel needs to be smaller. This is actually going to be a lot harder than I thought.
Still going. What are you ain't done. Yeah. It's gonna screw you up. I just want to see you try. I don't think you're doing it. I just want to see you try. Oh, I really thought you were gonna do it first go. That might give you the spark with the idea to like backtail that rail, and like I literally took 20 run-ups to backtail it. Backtails from round rails are really scary for me. Then when the first one I landed, I went to fake you like an idiot. First try. Man, you stood that one up really good too.
We're working on standing up for back tails instead of just sliding and landing it, like really getting into it and both feet not coming off the whole time.
Yeah, like standing it up like a Ethan challenge.
Oh, we could do like a line or something.
You see hard flip? I didn't know you could do hard flips. Yeah, do hard flips. Just learned it. Oh. Oh, God.
Dude, that might be cool. Let's erase these ones. I'm getting where I wanted to go.
Switch side. Oh. Oh. If you just switched on top with that first try, it was so. Is that like a new trick for you? Did you just start doing that? It's one of those tricks that I feel like when people get them, they really get them. Like switch around big spins, when people have them, they have them. Back big spins, when people have them, they really have them. Backside 360s. That's probably my favorite rail trick you do. Yeah. Locks in good every time. So wild. It's such a good flick. Keep going. You can do it again, but you keep going. He got so structured. God damn. Every trick you like commits to. I don't know if you remember Davy's side, but when I first started coming on my channel, he would take like 100 run-ups to everything. He hasn't taken a run-up yet today, and he's committed to every first try. Like if he's slipping into something, he's not doing that catch and kick away. Like he's putting his feet on it. It's kind of crazy. Big progression, like mentally and like skill-wise. The mental one I think is a lot harder. Alright, now that he's kind of run through a lot of, like, these are tricks that you can just do, which is crazy. He's going to try to learn a new one, which is heel flip back row. I've never even seen him. Oh, yeah. That struck right on it first go. Damn. Right there. Oh, there it is. Good.
I get it now. I just have to fully push down.
Yeah, you
Like,
got
I
it.
wasn't even locked in that good, but I fully pushed down, so I was landing.
Yeah, that was like backside nose grind. Like, he was like cosine looking. There it is. There it was. Ryan's got 5 on the track.
That's such a hard trick. I should have offered like 50. I did not do that.
Heel foot Willie. You know, I'm trying to make this argument that, you know, he's like growing up and he's, you know, trying to make the transition to being a good skater now. Like, if he just clearly still young. You're just saying, like, he's not scared at all. He's just stuck in the bad muscle memory. Like, every single time he rolls up to it, he feels confident, goes for it, but then he just, force of habit, jumps off his board. I'm not showing all the tries, but we're like 20 minutes deep right now. I mean, it's new trip one. Real or net? The thing guy? Oh! I'm not going to show any more tries so people think that's what you were trying. Structured. Less structured.
Kind of wanted to do 2 figures, try and do 2 figures.
Oh, that's now I flip into.
Kind of cool.
Come on! There. There's a little insole hanging out of his fucking toe. That's so ridiculous. Wow, scary. You alright? Real quick, me interlude. I'm actually kind of slightly skating today. So instead of like trying to do long lines on my Gokudas, I'm trying to learn like a couple tricks real quick. That's kind of it. That's no drugs.
Could put a donkey act in the background.
Like 60%. I'm only at a better though. That's so bad. That wasn't that bad. No!
Let's put back there. Now, well, the condition of your flocks.
That's what I wanted. Like, kind of like in the air, kind of controlled. I think that was like a low hanging fruit, like a shove and live variation, but I just feel like learn something new since I haven't been skating at all to just get like a little bit of motivation going. But now we'll do some a little bit of clipping.
What's the lion and lamb? Let's see here. Lion and lamb.
So like the goal that I did have for today was board slide to 50/50 on flat bars. While I was filming him do those heel flip crooks, I was just like playing with it on this ledge like this. But the ultimate goal, like that console enough on a flat bar to go like this. Like back Smith, I'd be so stoked, but I'll try to slide one like it looks like
The symbol is used in both Christianity and Judaism to represent the Messianic age. In addition, in Christianity, according to the Sermon Augustine, the lion stands for Christ resurrected and lamb for Christ's sacrifice. Huh.
I have to lock in like really in the center, I think.
Typically, when someone is thinking of the lion and lamb, Isaiah 11:6 comes to mind. I'm going to turn this down. Oh, that makes it so much easier. I'm going to read this real quick. Is most misquoted. The wolf will dwell with the lamb. The wolf will dwell with the lamb, and the leopard will lie down with the young goat, and the calf and the young lion will fatling together. The true lion and lamb passage is in Revelations 5:5-6. The lion and the lamb both refer to Jesus Christ. He is both the conquering lion of the tribe of Judah and the lamb who was slain. The lion and the lamb are descriptions of two aspects of the nature of Christ. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, so maybe that's what we could try and do. I haven't really drawn a lion and a lamb. But that is kind of interesting. I haven't really like thought about it that way. Huh. Oop.
I do a lot of slash back lane nose grinds and slash bending grinds. The 50-50 one is one I haven't done in a long time. And it's kind of the hardest one of all three. So I'll give it 3 tries if I don't come close, I'm over it, but kind of hurt her after.
Intriguing. I thought I had some in there.
Ooh, nose first try. Little baby hubba-skater. Yeah.
It's gonna be really gnarly, actually, thinking about it. Oh, righteous are as bold as lions, right?
Never thought I'd see a tech sideline. That was so good. Wrong trick. See a side? I don't think I've ever seen you do this fail before. That was sick. It's almost like you have a completely different trick list than you did before you got hurt.
When I got hurt, I kept thinking like, man, I'm gonna be injured now for a while, and this is all my time to work on switch.
Yeah.
So then when I got back, I was like, switch and nollie. That's all I thought about.
That's sick.
And stair tricks.
Yeah, definitely one more flip tricks. I feel like before when we were good at like gaps and stuff with foul, you wouldn't join in on the session. You would hit rails.
Yeah, I
the
used
hubbas.
to just be rail guy. I knew I'd escaped other stuff, I just didn't like it.
Yeah,
But now I've learned to really like everything.
yeah.
Even a little bit of transition, I've been
Yeah.
skating more recently.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the move.
How big is a line compared to a person?
Like bird, like mini ramps and stuff like that. I've always been comfortable, but bird is something like I would. We can't have DeVille being able to do more tricks than us on any
Yeah.
obstacle. I don't care if it's a bird ramp or not. I need to start skating bird again. I filmed that kind of. Pressure. The kid was like in the way at the exact right moment to block it, but he had like a kind of a pressury heel flip out.
It's gonna be really weird putting it in here. Actually, I need to really see. What is that? Lion person scale.
I don't know what you sit on that.
Lions are huge, dude. Actually, could probably be about
Steven Paul
Dude, this is gonna be a hard drawing, man. Tell this one's gonna take a long time, but I need to just get it done. But I think it'll work. I mean, man, we got a lot of things in here, dude. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm wondering, do you think this is gonna work out? Check on a bike. Lion, lamb. I don't know, man. Oh, dude, there's just so many things in here, dude. That's a lot of stuff in there, man. That's like ridiculously a lot of stuff. I think I'm gonna do this one in orange. Yeah, this one's gonna be gnarly. I think it'll be doable though. That'll be doable. Man, that one's gonna be really gnarly. So I'm not too sure on that arm right there. I guess let's try it out. I guess what I could do is my very first layer, we could just draw in here and then just do a light box layer on top maybe. Just to maybe not waste this paper right here, but yeah, that's what we can do. Maybe just kind of God in all our ways. I wonder if there's a thing I put on like with the Bible. I wonder if I could just put on sermons and stuff.
Saves the day, whispering from behind a troll statue.
Oh, fight! You're missing the view.
One app, over 300,000 experiences you'll remember. Do more with Viator.
I don't know how much you can see. The sun will start coming up in probably the next 20 minutes or so. We have the biggest tides in the morning to midday. That's the big tide. So there's a really intense current that hits this ledge over here. It's like the entire ocean comes past this ledge. I've got a really good feeling about this. I think that someone is going to get a bang bang this morning. At least one, if not two. We've had one banger hook up, and we don't know how big it was yesterday on the heavy setup and equipment failure. So hopefully today nothing goes wrong and we actually land big bang bang. Hey, Bracky, this is this psycho muesli bar. I'm actually bringing the cooker to the ledge, so if at around midday we all put plastics on and try and get some lunch, we'll have like a ledge cook up, which will be amazing. Nichols got the cook up, Johnny's got the froth, Briggy's got the cameras, also the froth. I can't believe this current's running so hard already. Tide's only just turned. Look at that. Hook 'em. What are you throwing, bro? Black one. That has a black bottom too. Jack likes the black bottom. Nico, you got the blue? I had 3 big swirls right here. Yes, sir. I don't think there's bommies so much here, but it might just be the way that this tip pushes the current or something. They kind of hang there. Nice and tight, but not so tight I'm going to go flying off the ledge. Sometimes see comments asking why we wait for each other before casting. The reason is this type of fishing, land-based for GT, is super difficult. You can go years without a proper hookup, which I have gone years now without a proper hookup. Nico, when was your last big GT? How long? Year and a half ago. So a year and a half, over 2 years for me. You can go a long time in between fish. And if there's a fish right there and I just cast and hooked it, these boys had zero chance of connecting with that fish. So the countdown and waiting for each other is just like making sure everyone gets a fair shot at having a cast at that fish. Yeah.
The figure needs to be a little smaller, huh?
I think it's a Spanish.
Get him, bro.
I think it's a mackerel, eh? Could have loosened a bit. That was the cyclist initial. Oh, it's a tuna!
Tuna. No way!
Little Mac tuna! I haven't caught one of them for years, bro. We'll get him back real quick. First fish of the day. I thought he was a GT, so I was setting the hook like it's never been set before. Straight back out there. That would have been
I want
sick
this to
on
be
a
at the
light
total rim edge, huh?
mark.
This looks fairly pretty like how we're doing it. I'm not too sure.
Yep. That's another Mac tuna, I think, eh? Yeah. Wow. Oh! Big GT hit. Oh!
Guess I could put like a proverb somewhere up in here.
Yeah. You see it eat at my feet?
Let's see if we can get this in here. I'm just gonna quickly. We might go through a lot of layers, but I think I kind of have this
Literally on the rock.
maybe down.
What?
Turning setbacks into bounce backs. Science did that.
can tell this one's gonna be challenging, bro.
Broken. That's cry yourself to sleep at night kind of right there, man.
It's broken a weird place, too.
It must have just pinned it and had a lot of sideways pressure on it or something. Did you see the hit?
No, I didn't.
It ate as a wave washed up, like pretty much in that tide pool there. Oh. Watch it.
What's the ball?
Oh, oyster rock. Like a little kid flopping down. Oh, that's psycho. 2 fresh hooks on this. Hopefully no break hook again.
We're all rattled by that. Oh, checking out rocks.
You're sharpening
These
hooks.
drawings are hard, bro. Especially with this bike in here, dude. This is gonna be insane.
That was heavy.
I might have to do it with multiple colors, actually. We might do like blue, green, and kind of keep it all even so I can kind of understand what we're doing up in here.
Not super calm for walk the dog, but if I can get it in a shallow enough zone where they might be lurking, big on. Psycho how high it is. I think we're cooking it with the high tide. Tussie. Oh, yeah! Oh! Was that the same fella? That's so sick. Walking the dog right there, eh? Walking the dog. This little fella came up and hooked it. I was in disbelief for a second. I didn't even like start whining. So sick. Nichols' first ever Fuzi, bro. Look at that thing. Why did it think it wanted to eat that, man? That looks so sad.
Done. Gotta get at least one thing done today. Dude, this setup's cool now. Like I can watch a video up in here. I mean, I can't really watch it. That's the thing, is it's just on the stream. Though I might get in trouble for watching YouTube videos, but I don't think so.
What's he doing? What's he doing? There's a shark here. Earlier, John caught a queenie, and it was hooked really badly, so we decided to keep it for lunch. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Am I rolling? Oh, John's just hooked up on the slipperiest zone, bro. Are you alright in the crocs? I'm alright in the crocs. Look at these bad boys. Are they 4-wheel drive ones? Like shows? Oh. Yeah. Spit. Oh, big Queenie. Queenie. Oh, let him go around the corner. That's it. Oh, the crocs! The crocs! Nice. Oh, I'll grab the pliers. That looks psycho. We're about to spark up. Very excited. I've never tasted queenfish before. The boys have been raving about it for actually like.
Tastes like poor man's king. I mean, poor man's king.
Queenfish tastes like kingfish,
Poor man's king.
so not as good.
No, my brother's chick, and he was like, fine. I reckon it tasted good, but I was like starving, and it was like 9 days into the month.
Well, I'm starving now. And it's 1 day into a trip. Big shark.
Look.
Oh.
Here's the...
One just filleted the queenie and there must have been a bit of blood going in there. Sharky came all the way up here. They've got such good sense of smell, though. We had to put all that gear up because the tide's so high. Oh, I'll pepper it for you a bit.
How good are sharks?
Such a good snipper.
Kind of hard to remove.
Oh, that's all good. I don't even mind the blood liner. It's real good for you.
I guess I could start just doing blue and then do it with blue on this one too.
Perfect. Is it similar to a king?
Or I should maybe mix it up. I guess do blue on this one and then maybe, yeah.
Touch book perfect.
'Cause we could do, yeah, we can mix it up because we're also going to do a lamb.
Amazing. So good. Dude, really good. Well, my mind has been changed. I've never tasted queenie before, but I feel like I read like a really old Australian fish book and it gave it like a bad rating. So I always had it in my head. But it's really yummy. It's like a giant dart. I quite like dart, eh? Yeah. But really tender. Clean fish. Good. Got a bit of cubic. Just gonna drizzle it over the top of these bad boys. Oh. That looks so good. Oh, you even got the chopsticks, mate. Yeah, it is. Fancy restaurant.
So good, man.
Really good. I'm gonna try some with the dew pie. Oh, really good with cubic. Lemon, cubic, salt and pepper, queenfish. Alright, back to spinning. Here you go on the slippery dip. Crocs, eh? Oh god. Whew. Actual slippery dip. So slippery. If it wasn't for the oysters, we'd be in. Yes! He hit me so many times. Tusky. Scooch little Tusky. Hit on the drop. Oh no, I'm not on anymore. I was. Oh no, I am on. No way. Alright, hit on the drop. It's a little barracuda. I think it's a barracuda. It's got stripes. It looks like a little barracuda. Or a pike. Yeah, pike. Oh! Very slimy, the pike, if that was what that was. It's funny how in your drop down size of lure, you just start catching weird stuff. Different stuff. Lures don't get much smaller than this. It's a 3 centimetre lure. Yeah, big on. Big on. It's trying to ledge me. Little Tusky. How sick's that? It's like a full golden little Tusky, that one. I'm just going to set him free.
I'm drinking a lot of coffee. I'm drinking too much coffee, man.
bigger, way bigger. Way bigger, way bigger, boys. And girl, the single girl that watches my channel. Way bigger. Oh, it's a trout. It's trying to ledge me. It's a trout. Oh my god. Come up, bro. Come up, bro. Oh, it's a big trout. It's a big trout. On the 8 pound. He's still got fight in him too. Wow. Oh, that's a good trout. How psycho is that? For this setup. No, I'll be right. Oh! I'm surprised I landed that, to be honest. Look at him. It's a rig. Slide him up in this pool here. ZX 30. The tiniest ZX you can get. And a wild fight on 8 pound. So you boys are both on floaters. Breezy got the sinky. Oi, right here.
I think we're ready. I think we're gonna start maybe the next layer. I might do a light box layer.
Smash bait. Yep. Yeah, it hasn't taken any drag. I don't think it's a J.
I don't know if I should like split it up, but I probably should, honestly.
Did you see the hook sets? I was jumping. I'm throwing this Bravo canary coloured Molossi sinking stick bait. 2 sweeps into the last cast, got a little queenie, which I thought was a banger. Hence the hook setting from hell. Hopefully this time banger. Oh, sorry, bro. Oh, fish right there. Yeah, oh no. I think it's a banger. Did you see it trying to hit my lure while we were tangled? Bass. I think it's a GT. That's so funny. Again.
Oh, this is gonna be hard, bro. This is a hard drawing right here, man. What I get myself into. Oof, this is gonna be a hard one, bro.
One as fast as I can.
It's gonna be a very, very hard one, man.
Attention.
There's literally so many things we need to depict. Like, it's just so gnarly, bro. Like, I haven't done one like this before. Should I turn the lights off? I'm gonna get light box there.
Yeah, bro. Queen. How is all that action, man?
Yeah, just a small one, but still some good.
What's your leader?
It's only been an hour and 30 minutes. What the?
I don't know, actually.
Look, Queenie, there was a bunch of action just then.
Alright, let's try and draw this out then. I think I'm gonna do it all in orange this time.
Ledge climb at some point then. They're so fragile, it's better to just probably put them unless he's real fresh.
Live action.
Straight back.
I need to probably do this without the
Alright,
lines. It's so complex, this one.
on fire this afternoon. Banger in the morning was really
Torso.
cool. And I'm very devoed the hook broke. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Same hooks on this. But I feel like it might have been a bit of used error tightening it up so much in the current. Kind of cooked up. We're going to head back to camp, eat some dinner, get an early night, and be down right here again tomorrow morning. Hopefully we get the banger. It's 2 days in. We've
I'll mess that up right there.
2 more days. Whew. Try and make it happen. Thanks heaps for watching, everyone.
Fish.
That's just fell from the ground?
Yeah, but
They noticed we're upside down. Dude.
Just picked up like
Bro, this is gonna be so gnarly. This drawing right here is gonna be so gnarly to do.
It's fun. It's like
Now what am I drawing? Oh, my bad, bro. I haven't seen the chat. I haven't looked at the chat. I really apologize.
you can tell I was bad because he's so good, but he's
I'm
gonna
gonna put this
pop
down.
early 'cause the bottom.
I guess let me put this up on here. I am drawing chick on a bike, sitting on a BMX bike. This is gonna be very tough. I haven't done a pose like this before. Started with this little thumbnail right here. Very tough one. This one's gonna be very, very gnarly. And we got a lamb, a little sheep, sheep. Then we got a lion. And then she's reading the Bible. Yeah, this one's gonna be gnarly. I haven't done this. I'm probably gonna give up on this. I don't know. This part looks okay, but I don't know. So, hopefully we can get it done. You can watch some skating too.
What? Go on, Missy, speak your truth. What do you think? Yeah? Oh! You just felt turning around. This thing's so hectic to get you paid to your switch. You ain't going nowhere with that. No, there it is. I know about it. I can name a couple. Oh! It's children's present, dude. Chill. Battle Royale, the worst trick ever. Loser's the winner. All I want is one Nigel clip. Oh, and almost got it. The most random King Hubba ever. That's actually a good launch out spot. Yup. Nope. Oh, the lightest tap. Oh, is he still in? Yup. Of course he is. Oh my god. Yes.
I want to promote the bike industry, and I can't ride my bike right now, so
Did he touch?
it's kind of getting me
Little tap, right?
it gives me some
That dismount.
like feelings of just I'm able to
Yup.
kind of ride without riding, if that makes sense.
Oh. I think he made one right after. I don't know why I'm still telling them try this back. Double? Dubs? That's what you guys got to race to. Wow.
What are you up to, man?
I ruined the clip by screaming.
You drawing too?
What was that?
I know. I wish I could ride right now, but my knee's messed up. I got hurt. I'm really bummed, but trying to remain joyful. We're bummed, but we're continuing to try and be joyful. probably do this with different colors, but it's okay.
Heck yeah, Dad. You try another one? I'm watching this dude skate. Hey, why you getting in Dan's way, dude?
You're gonna get so lucky in pool one, I know it.
Hope you're doing, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Apologies, my streams are probably pretty boring to watch. If anything, these streams get me to just kind of stay on task a little bit more, not scroll on my phone.
I'll call this video Zach, best worst dude ever.
Ooh, this bike's all wonky-fied.
Did he touch? You'll never know. Yeah, that's the one. So I guess technically that's a latent pressure flip, but it's or like a backflitter pressure flip. I don't know what you call it. Whatever it is, it's gross. He did not. He did not.
But this drawing right here is definitely a gnarly one. I have not done a drawing like this. We're entering new grounds on this one for sure. Like, I've never drawn a bike like this and stuff.
That's as fun, son. Damn, going off.
Sort of got it. Oh, that was 3 in a row, but I missed down again. Now we're about the end of this gun. Dude, yes. Crook and nose slider both pretty similar.
In the next stream? No, I can't ride right now because I'm hurt, unfortunately. I would love to ride my bike right now. I would be riding instead of drawing right now, actually. The only thing is I'm hurt right now. I don't have an ACL, and my knee got messed up the other day, so...
Trying to see another one.
Adult way to get into the mini ramp. Damn, I almost hit puberty. Oh my god, you're right. Are you about to touch the rail? What? Okay. Worst rail in skate park history.
I can draw a bicycle with flat wheels and no handlebars. Well, you gotta start somewhere, huh? The crying potato emote. The little crying potato. Little potato.
Sketchiest way to test it.
Ooh, dude, this drawing's brutal, dude. This one's a gnarly one, dude. This might be... We have entered into a new realm for this drawing. I ain't lying. This one's gnarly, dude. We got a sheep. We got a lion, bro. Dude, it's like... This one's gnarly, dude. For me personally, this one's a very, very challenging one. Because normally I'm like trying to draw something like way a little bit more easier, but this one, whoa, we've entered into new grounds with this one. Hopefully we can give glory to God. And that's the other thing, is I have to somehow give glory to God in all this. And even if I fail, I'm trying to hopefully give glory to God. It's really weird to do sometimes. Because I'm like, oh, I don't want to draw the wrong thing or something like that. But I think as long as I just acknowledge God in all my ways, like that the proverb says, you know, It's like this proverb that says, acknowledge God in all your ways and he'll make straight your paths or something like that. And that's what I'm trying to do, even though these drawings are really cringy. Like, I've entered into a cringe realm. But it's okay. Drawing a giant lion. Actually, this isn't a giant lion. It's actually pretty normal size for a lion, actually. Okay, let's check. Let's take a gander at where we're at. Let me put this back on here. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a gnarly one, dude. Dude, this one's brutal, bro. Look at this one. This one's gonna be gnarly, bro. Got the lion, we got the lamb, we got a chick reading a Bible, we got a BMX bike, bro. Holy Toledo, we have entered into a new realm of weirdness. I have no idea where it's weird. Bow, 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 bow. There's just so much stuff in here. It's like almost like overwhelming. I'm trying to like keep it simple though. I'm just gonna like keep it like that. I kind of actually messed up the perspective, and that's what's really hard about some of these drawings. It's like I put out the perspective layer, and these ones I'm not gridding it out. I'm just kind of like guessing it, because when I start gridding things out, it just takes so long, and I can already tell, like, see, I should have pushed this lion a little bit more back, and I should have pushed this lamb a little bit more back, because but I don't know. But that's the weird thing about drawing, is you can like start like kind of bending the perspective to where, you know, something like where a camera really couldn't get into that perspective, but you can kind of do a drawing. It's kind of weird. So that's what we're doing here. And I think we might be ready for our next layer, which is going to be this layer. Just going to be very, very important. Maybe I should put something right here. No, I should put it right there. I kind of fit.
Just starts off with that. Thick. Oh my god, you just cleared like 3 panels.
Bro, this drawing's gonna be crazy, man. What in the... I know this is supposed to be a lamb. Here, I'll read it right now. I know it's kind of like weird, but like I haven't really drawn a lion and a lamb, but I see a lot of like Christian art, and they always like put the lion and the lamb. And there's actually a lot of lore for the lion and the lamb. Let me read it. It says, typically when someone, or let's see here, it says, the lion and the lamb both refer to Jesus Christ. He is both the conquering lion of the tribe of Judah and the lamb who was slain. The lion and the lamb are descriptions of 2 aspects of the nature of Christ. As the Lion of Judah, he fulfills the prophecy of Genesis 49:9, and he is the Messiah who would come from the tribe of Judah. As the Lamb of God, he is the perfect and ultimate sacrifice for sin. And so if you see a lot of the like drawings, and if you see like a lot of Christian drawings and stuff like that, right? They put a lion and a lamb, and there's a scriptural aspect to it because and so now what we're getting into is like what's weird about some of the stuff is like once you start, because there's this thing, and if you start studying artwork, right, there's this thing and it's called the visual vocabulary, right? And the thing about it is that once you can start kind of studying the visual vocabulary of like certain topics, you can kind of start putting it within many other things, right? And it's just weird. It's so weird to try and like glorify God, but like trying to do it in all of your ways, right? I'm like I've been really trying to think about that lately, right? Because I know some people probably think, I was like, why am I putting bikes in here? But it's also like, I want to glorify God in all of my ways, right? Not in just one of my ways. I want to try and do it in all my ways, right? So it's like, it's just super hard though, man. And it gets super awkward. It gets super awkward and it gets super bizarre and strange. But I mean, right now I've entered into this strange realm of like, just artwork right now. Cause I never used to draw this stuff. Like if you see my old drawings, bro, it was like fantasy. Well, it is kind of still fantasy stuff, but like, you know, it was like high fantasy. It was like, knights and no bikes and like dragons and demons and stuff like that. And I kind of still depict some of that stuff, but lately I've been getting a lot more trying to get deeper into the visual vocabulary of Christianity and stuff like that. And I've been trying to do it for a while now, actually. And, yeah, it's very interesting though. It's so interesting trying to learn the visual vocabulary of like, a lot of things in the Bible, and then trying to put like a modern sense of it all, right? Because if you see a lot of Christian art, right, it's kind of depicting things like back in the day, right? Like way back in the day, but it's interesting trying to like think about it right now in some degree, and something like in the sense of in a modern way. It's kind of weird. It's very strange. It also just makes me wonder where we are in the scriptural aspect, right? Because I know there's a lot of controversy on where we are actually at in the Revelation kind of thing. I've even heard some believers say that Revelation, a lot of the things in Revelation have already occurred. Some people say that it was in Roman times and it was Nero and all this crazy stuff, right? So I really don't know, but it is interesting. Sorry, I just rambled on right there. And we're watching Dan Corrigan. This dude's really cool. He actually lives in Long Beach. I used to live here, man. Which I do miss it over there, man. I miss it over there, dude. We miss it over there, man. Where's my... Look at this. I think we're going to start with the...
Best skater.
Okay. This is where the rubber is going to meet the road. Let me turn off this little box, by the way. Dude, I love in the new setup, bro. This is the janky OBS real life setting. Look, we have this. Check it out. It goes underneath this wood thing, like this. So look, I could still draw like this and move it and not have to move my phone, because my phone is actually on this wooden thing, and I have my old clipper thing right there, and it's clipped up at the top right there. Yeah, just so cool, man. I'm just like, dude, it's like a real life, like, since I can't run OBS, I just made a janky OBS in reality. Okay, let's get to work. Okay, let's see here. This one meets the road right up in here, boys. gotta remember that if I mess up, it's okay. We can just start over. Doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing's really perfect, except for the Lord Jesus Christ.
The most crazy. That was cool. He just did the most. Where you going? The most crazy gap to disaster. He ollied this pyramid, didn't clear it, and smacked disaster so violently. And that was way sicker. He did that, but hung up and then landed it. Go to disaster again. We want the D. You can read into that. He really skates too. Yeah, he only skates when he comes out with us, and he's still better than everyone. Is how he crosses the park. Hung up, did he make a difference? Dude, like how people do this like really lazy ollies over stuff, like that's how his kickflips are. He just like lazily flip one. That was so sketchy. So what's sketchy about this firecracker is
We got it,
that
kinda.
last piece that he's going over is like the exact distance to get your wheel caught on.
And your name changed color. It was like gold and now it's red. Yeah. I generally start with the face. I know a lot of artists do. It's kind of a general thing. But I like to start with the face because you can kind of like get a lot of the characteristics. Or just not characteristics, but kind of like the personality of the character. Start with the face. I generally try to start with the hardest things first. And now, what's actually funny is there is actually a believer that I learned that from. His name's Brad Rigney. He actually works for MTG and a bunch of other companies. But what he said is that he generally would start and work on the hardest things first, right? So if I were, but the thing is that what's the problem about this piece right now is that some of the hardest stuff is kind of the bike at the moment. Actually, no, I guess the face and then the hands.
Oh, I missed it. What'd he do? Oh, did he kick back down the quarter? What? It was. Oh my god. I literally fucking DJ fucking. I heard you riding. I thought it was like you just lose hardware, but no. I probably should have died on that.
Ah, darn. Dude, Jaws is gnarly.
I don't know if someone stole my board out of my car or if I like left it at the spot.
Oops, come on.
I don't know if someone stole my board out of my car or if I like left it at the spot. When we left that college yesterday, like they were still talking, so we like hung out for a second. But I don't know. I'm frustrated. But regardless, last day in Arizona, Bev has a spare board. It's the wrong size of everything. Trucks, wheels, bearings are the right size actually. Trucks, wheels, board, everything's small. But trying to skate. So I don't know how much time we're gonna get in this spot. It's supposed to be like a bust.
I'm not sure.
But just a bunch of
This
bangs.
chick's gonna wear like armor or something.
Oh, whoa. And a really long curve. So long? Let's skate this. Yeah. You gotta first try 50 the whole way? I wish. I'll try it. Hell yeah, first try? No way.
I guess honestly, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess it's a whole modesty thing as
Back that
well.
one first, then. I don't know if those pipes are gonna catch me or not. That's kind of harder because the wall, like, to hold along back, you bend over. This you have to be like straight back. I feel like you got the backside one easier. I'll try the front side one.
Yeah, you got the frontside win.
You should be wearing like an Olympic athlete kind of thing. Yeah, what do Olympic athletes wear? Yeah, Olympic athletes like, they're like, dude, they wear like super slim stuff. Yeah, maybe we could do like an Olympic athlete kind of thing. Or maybe we could do like a skirt or something. I like this shirt.
Yeah, that was perfect. My hand is really ruined my jacket, but worth it. Upon review, not worth it. I actually really like this jacket. Also, like just bought it for $20. So that was a $20 50/50. It's low key sketchy.
You're lucky because you could like slow yourself down, but
Rub your ass on that wall. Put that big butt to work. Too fast. See, now if I had my non-magnesium trucks, these have magnesium trucks on this, I bet I could have done it way easier, like without having to drag my hands. So I would have grinded slower. That was sick.
I was like slowing down with my.
I saw you dragging into
Yeah.
it. This thing's sick. Why is this not like the most famous skate spot in the world? All right, I guess I'll try another one. I'll try not to drag my shirt. I'll try to drag my hands. See if I can actually land it like you landed yours.
Hey, what's up, man? Thanks, dude. I've tried some animation. I do have some animations, some really vague ones, but dude, it's so much work, bro. Like, it's actually ridiculous. It's so hard for me to draw something like hundreds of times. That's why they have other people do it. Because like how the animation process generally works is there's the keyframer, there's the dude that runs the layout and the thumbnails, and then the keyframer, and then there's what they do is they kind of overseas. They do a lot of the in betweens, and that's where a lot of the work is the in betweens from the key layouts, and yeah, the in betweens just take so much gnarly amount of time. Be cool though. It would be cool. This is not it. Oh. Kind of weird when I draw tricks. I'm like way more like careful.
straight into that.
This gesture really worked out there. Really worked out for this gesture. I figure out how I'm gonna draw this lion.
Some days are rough out there.
It's been a rough one today. So yeah, that's the sacrifice I had to make for the back 180 figure for the it's just like last night, man, Jaws had a wedding and he brought the party back to the house. And I was listening to people argue about that. And then my man Bev, it's finally like 2 a.m. and I'm like, all right, it's bedtime. Second his head hits the fucking bed. I was like, no! Like, literally, there was no break. There was no, like, buffer of, like, okay, he's falling asleep. He was just on the bed and asleep. And he didn't even sleep on the bed. He was like, the air mattress is deflated. I don't feel like filling it up. He just laid on the floor and immediately started snoring. And I was just like, oh, my God. And then, like, finally fell asleep. My man, early riser right here, DJ Jaws, he was like, I was like, all right. It's time to start the day. I just suck at sleeping. I'm gonna try to suck it up. I'm gonna try not to be such a bitch today. I was already screaming and yelling like a child on a yellow curve. Hopefully that's the end of that. So on that last try, security came out, and then, but evidently he said that we can skate, just not on the inside of over there. So, yeah, I guess we could around these banks.
Yeah, the science center is less than half a mile.
Oh yeah, we can skate there. Okay, so obviously this bank's dry as shit, but you're good at grinding something that's not wax. Let me see a scratcher.
Look.
Don't let those skate stoppers stop you, dude.
I'm clocking in now. What's also fun about this spot is they're like doing construction on it, so there's like fences around it, so security is like inside.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Used to be a super big bus.
We're one step beyond at this spot. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but when Jeremy Ray skated the triple set that everyone skates downtown LA, Audio literally paid for the rights to skate that spot legally. So the security guards letting them skate. Pretty cool. While we're on the subject, Kyle Walker, this is what was told. I think Matt Bennett is who told me this, and this is when he was, I think he might still work at Vans. He was working at Vans at the time. Yeah. And he was telling me that, I don't know if you ever saw the rail. It's like a kink rail where it's like got a bear trap at the end and he jumps off the end. It's like a drop. And it's at a apartment building, and evidently they had to rent out every room in the apartment to get the rights to actually skate that spot. Get his back. The guy was having the time of his life. You rode over the skate stopper. You literally went up at the worst spot where the crack in the skate stopper is. You hear that grind? There it is. What's your truck sponsors? Jaws. Oh, you're on Independence. Yeah, that's what I ride. These bag lights, though, if you want to do a really long grind, man, it's worth switching them out for just that one trick. But what do you want, Indy regular standards?
Yeah, 149.
I've been on the Mindy program for a couple years now. I love them.
Nick Hollows?
Yeah, that's Hollows. we're like looking at the hole, and I'm like, I don't know, it's hollow. And then 8.3 board.
8.3 board, 54 wheels.
Sweeper, you want?
Darn.
Oh,
That eye's all weird. I'm so bad at drawing eyes.
This spot's sick. Like, it's like one of the rare times where there's like a decent bank where the run-up's good. $20 for a hand plant, Jaws. Oh my God, through the bush.
I got it back.
Oh my God. He made that so much more hectic than he needed to. Oh, you won't. You can't get up there and pose that and not land it. Such a nice guy. He's like fixing the bush. Yeah, olling in a back boneless out of a bank is tough. There's this like crack that you gotta deal with right at the top too. Birdhouse maker. Oh, the drop and the pick it back up.
Fuck it.
You like dropped it and picked it back up. That was so sick.
Let's go.
Assuming that's Charles' friend, he just showed up and started skating. Oh no, the switch tray!
Lamb.
I don't know how he got out of that. Everything went wrong, and then he landed it.
I think the lamb would be littler, right? But oh well.
That's not a little kid trick. That's a trick that really old men do when they go to the skate park and they're like, I can keep up with these kids.
You guys saw Louis Barletta do it first.
Oh yeah, he does finger flips out of them too.
Yeah. He doesn't sink though. He'll like,
He dances it.
like he goes up with the Kobe and then like
Yeah.
pops it up to it. I stalled then going to it.
Have you seen that one guy? He just does the front foot, goes to the tail, blunt to fakie, no grab.
I have not seen that.
Wow. Yes, sir.
That's what Joey Brzezinski would do.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Jaws.
Yes. Hey, it's just easier to do the showdown.
I got kind of like really like. I don't know about this like thing on its eye. Let's take that out.
I just gotta check. It's gonna be a terrible day.
Yeah.
I'm here with Zach. We're at the, I don't even want to say it's a skate spot. They're a skate park. I want to say it's a skate spot. It's sort of this like weird, and I don't know if this is going on in the rest of the country, but it's happening a lot in California, where instead of like putting full-blown skate parks at like local parks like this, they just put a couple random obstacles, and sometimes it's really rad. I like this. You'll see everything that's here. I like this setup a lot. There's obviously some things they could have done better. Zach's not that big of a fan yet, but he hasn't really skated it. But what is really rad about this is it sort of makes this gray area of like what you can and can't skate. So there's this stuff here, but there's also skate spots in this park that we'll check out as well. Like really rad ones that I don't think I've seen footage of. One in particular that I'd like to come back and get a clip on. So we got this manual pad at 3 stair. But it has this really good manual pad. Zach said he saw a photo though where this pole wasn't here. So that means that they pull out, put the manual pad in, and then put the pole back on top of the manual pad. I'm assuming they took a concrete saw and just like chiseled this, cut this out, and then put some expansion in there to put it in. But it's slightly downhill going this way, which is actually really fun for manuals. That needs to stop. And then it has these 2 ledges with these like wallies on the end. Zach made a really good point. They should have just made it one long ledge. It doesn't need these little wally things on the end. But the reason I disagree with that is there's a million skate parks that have really good ledges, and the grind to wally is sort of different. Yeah, it's also like on the edge of this tennis court, or this. It's also on the edge of this basketball court, so you can have some of this happen. Pretty great downside though is they also double as benches, I guess, for the basketball court. I don't know. I mean, obviously we can just have them. So we don't need to do that yet, but pretty funny. Slacky Zacky, and then I hit a crack and fell. There's also a lot of thick cracks here, especially in that one. Yeah, it's downhill, but it's not like the worst downhill ever. He's the only one I know who really ollies into his slappies. What's that?
As close to a slappies I can.
Yeah, I love your ollie slappies. Oh, look at him go! If the quarter pipe was wider. Yeah, the dimensions of this is really good, but it is very not wide. Only trick I can do. You won't shove. Told you. What's you call it? I guess shove. He's gonna shove the dumb way though. Ah, fuck you!
Is it downhill?
Downhill enough. You go to the manual pad or you look like you're ready to kickflip? You're just gonna wait
No,
for me
that's
to
put
make a
right
guess
there.
and then do something different.
I shouldn't put anything.
No stop.
Honestly, I should just move the lamb down right here. Honestly, I think the lamb should be... No, I don't know, huh?
What is
Okay.
it? Everything's an adult toy if you're brave enough. Everything's a manual pad if you lower your standards enough. That is kind of cool how they made it versatile. So this is a straight edge manual pad ledge type thing. It's like a curve. This side gets wild.
Well, I guess I could put the verse right there.
Oh wow. All the kids are stressing you out.
Kids always pick out before it's like we're in the wrong, you know?
All of them. Well, it's just like you don't want to hit the kid. It's yeah.
Yeah, I might be able to put the verse right here.
Jump. Ha! I like that you're.
Hey, it's me, your skin. I crave being clear without irritation. Surf treats acne and allows me to heal.
You were gonna go on this side of the pole, but then you realized I was over here and you switched sides. Oh, the short one? You're not about it. I don't know if that it doesn't really have any grind marks on it. Flip in. Ooh, I like that.
I don't think it would have grinded, especially when the ledge is only like this tall.
You almost did it. You have to learn that now. You have to love the skate park. Try it on the slappy one without slapping. Oh yeah, you got that.
Dude, that's a crazy skate park.
Oh yeah, in the middle. The only issue with the slanted ledge is since the angle's beveled, it's easier to slip out of your grind. Your wheel can come unlocked to the grind way easier. That was the first one he's ever done. That was good. No, you didn't. You bounced it good. Low ledges are underrated for how fun they can be. And I don't know if you feel this way, but the better I've gotten at skating, the more I've appreciated low ledges.
More forgiving. You can actually learn things.
I feel like when I was first learning tricks, it was easier for me to learn it on taller ledges just because like gravity pushes you into the pinch harder or locks you in better. And low ledges take actually more board control to adjust for. But once you have that board control, they're easier to learn everything on. That sounds like a really convoluted, complicated way of saying that low ledges are easier. But I swear, when I first started, like learning curb tricks was really hard for me. And then when I got better at skating, now curbs are easier.
There's a lot of nuances. So like a little ledge, it's easier to just like flip random shit into it. But you're right, holding the grind is harder because your weight's coming down at a fucked up angle.
Yeah.
Tall ledge, you try to crook it, for example, you're like scrunched up, so your weight's lighter.
Yeah.
So it's easier to kind of like.
But adjust, hold the grind. Yeah.
It takes more effort to like grind a little bit, but like you can learn the technique.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I would never switch back and grind this sledge.
Yeah, you would. Yes, you definitely would.
I just think of that kid who's from Ireland, Jamie Griffin, like he learned all those tricks doing stalls, which to me would be 1,000 times harder than learning how to do the tricks while moving. That's like learning tricks on a trampoline.
Yeah.
No, because learning tricks on a trampoline is kind of easy. Like that makes sense. Learning some of those stalls that he does, like I couldn't imagine trying to do like a switch front foot impossible stalling into something. Like I feel like if I have momentum going behind me, it's easier for me to aim where I'm going.
You might be different. You're good. You're a good staller though.
I like to stall.
Yeah, you're pretty Joseph Stalin.
All my tricks I've learned that are like tech, I've learned on like unwaxed curves.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So to me, this is a great ledge. Like, I wish there was ledges like this in the wild to try really hard tricks on.
That were like maybe like 4 inches or 3 inches taller, so it looked like a real spot.
Yeah, like 3 inches shorter. Sure, I agree. So, yeah, not as long and not as tall and like way more wax. Sure.
He wants to switch flip into the back nose grind now. Yeah, flipping in would be easier on color for sure. Maybe not getting into it, but definitely getting like the balance, holding it, and popping out. But if you were just tapping the end of it, I bet this might be a little easier. But don't tap the end of it, do it in the middle.
I learned the nose grind in the center, so I think like flipping one and actually sitting would be the craziest feeling.
Yeah.
So he's switched up his trucks again. He's riding Ace right now, Ace lows, and they seem really sick. It's turning Zach.
Look at that. Look,
Turn my trucks now.
look at that.
Put in like brand new bushings, so like they turn, but it's still a little funky.
I'm gonna go eat something.
You tried to stop the turn with new bushing.
What can I do to make it worse? I want to put spacers under the bushing.
Where's that brake sign at? Time to go eat. Making good time on this one today.
Did you actually? Absolutely. There's a spacer under both of those. You can't see it, but it's there. You gotta just believe. Are you saying that that quarter pipe's the perfect setup for this ledge? It's like the only thing that actually makes sense is like quarter pipes and that. What does suck is the crack right here at the end's not that great. Skating it on the inside where the basketball court is actually where the better ledge is, because the cracks are like kind of not bad at all. Yeah. Off the edge, you'll be fine. You know? But if you're trying like trick pop out, you're definitely gonna land right here. Be super stoked. You slappy that. Pretty fly. I can't crook anymore. Oh, you're probably finding where the pinch is now, like where the trucks are. My timing is just weird, you know. Yeah. Yeah, go on a thrilling spree.
Oh, it doesn't make sense. No. I shouldn't have
Every
done
time I
that.
see you from Crooked Ledge, I get confused. Yeah, I thought it was real.
She should be like right around here.
Say it again. Oh, so it's not really good angle to grind the whole thing. Got it. That makes sense. You have to be kind of going this way and then cutting. You have ace. That was like a willy grind the whole time. No, it was a willy. You're right. Don't change it. That was a willy grind the whole time. That was definitely only good. Yeah, I almost kind of wanted to back that shot. Like, you shove it in so far, like your nuts drug down it, and then he just said something about it. Well, it's like bowling with, like, the rail side. Yeah. Like, that's what just happened. That would have been a gutter ball. But them bumpers, baby. Strike's a strike, man. He kind of capped a little up part. Right in the damn crack. You right away, though. He hasn't sniffed through these trucks yet. He's not sure what the Kingpin's going to do. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, see where they catch. Usually look at where they're on. Oh, yeah, they're perfect. My shit's vertical when I smith. I literally smith like this. You never see me skate? Grind Queen approved. How weird is it that backsmith was the comfort smith for him over front smith? You got a 50-50 up the little thingy? Like 50-50 jam? Like, you know how a cat can like land on its feet? Yeah. Dog can't? If you're a dog? No. I don't let my shit go upside down. Unless it's a smith, then you grind upside down. Sometimes I'll see Zach at the skate park and he has all these marks all over his grip tape from like grinding. I'm like, how? Are you doing dark slides? He's like, nah, it's smith grinds because he dips it so far the grip tape gets caught. Yeah, I literally smith grind like this. Sometimes my shit's just dragging on the ground. Oh yeah, sucks. It was fine. First try, at my suggestion. You have your front tail? No. Kinda sticky. Oh, please. Oh, wax right there. Is that you? No. You did that. No, I didn't. I don't wax that far Okay, hold on. Wait a second. No, put your board there. I think any board's gonna fit. Tell me you were here first, waxing shit, doing things. I didn't wax anything until you got here. What are you talking about? I didn't wax anything. I didn't wax anything until you got here. It's like gaslighting on at least I filmed you saying that you were gaslighting. That sucks. I was that guy one day when I was doing the Barracks shit, the Barracks bounty. Yeah. Kickflip lip. I even explained, like, sorry guys. Oh, for sure. Like, if you're gonna lip side a ledge, like, just go faster. That's the one time where I'm like, go faster, you kook. With the exception of, like, you can get away with like a swipe or two, but flipping in and flipping on is a whole different ballgame. That ledge with wax. And the whole video, I was just like, sorry, but like, this is kind of what you have to do to like lip side a ledge. Like, I got a worse story. God, I don't even want to confess this. And I wanted to do lip slide kickflip on a quarter pipe. So, what? Listen, hear me out. The quarter pipe was very smooth. I did a couple swipes, and then when I was done, I went and scraped it. I did scrape it. So by scraping it, you made sure that the dust was gone and that it was more slippery. Yeah, I didn't let me finish. After I done scraped it, I waxed it even more, and then I clear coated it. Let me just say that when I was done fixing the quarter pipe, it would people died. If you did a tail slide or lip slide trick, it would go like it would make the sound. Yeah, that's like probably the most embarrassing moment of my skateboarding life. I've been desperate. I've never waxed a quarter pipe. That is the only time I've ever done it in my entire life. I've definitely wanted to, and there's definitely tricks where like I like to grind, you know. Yeah. Like I'll wax my truck just over and over until like secondhand waxes it, you know. Like I'm still waxing it, but like but like secretly. No, okay, so that's a legit one. And I've done that too, where I'm skating a ledge with other people, and they're all like balls deep in their trick, and I'm like just joining in, so I can't change the layout of the ledge, so I'll just wax the shit out of my stuff, but like coat it, and then like doesn't even matter what trick I try, I'm just trying to add wax to the ledge secretly. You gotta like wax their boards too. They're not. My favorite is like, holy shit, look at that. And then you just run like wax. Film that awful. No! Do my wheels line up with the wax right here? I still have wax on my wheels from your fucking lip slide. I 100%, in all honesty, I just admitted to you the most forbidden fruit of all time, and I swear I did not wax that piano pad. You said give him a trick, I'll try it one time, so down to 3. A part of me wants to try something I know you can do, but another part really doesn't want to. You'll try it once, no matter what. Let's do a trick I haven't really seen you do, but I'm sure you can. Switch burial heel. That was a really good try. That was pretty sick. I actually know someone personally who switched burial heel to 5s there, though. The force there right there. What's up? I'm hurt. I'm injured. And I will be every time that we're anywhere near a 5s there. See, he's trying to do firecracker to manual. The issue is you have to find a way to do it without wecking. Your tail's literally hitting every stair. You have to nick the silent firecracker sound, just your wheels. You like really controlled that. That was supposed to be backsmith, kind of fake. Impossibles are like 260 flips. When people have them, they just like have them down. Or I should say switch front big spins. Another thing that like when people have it, it's just like an automatic click button. Whoa. Caspers? I'll do that. You just ended Andy Anderson's whole career with that last trick attempt. Exactly. So yeah, this is my first time actually like trying to skate with my hurt calf, so gentle one for the lack of skill that I'm about to display.
What verse should I put up in here? Let's see here. Oh, wow. That's not cool. I might just put Proverbs 28:1 in there, huh? My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me. Let's see here. Bible study on the Lion and the Lamb. I think I'm just going to do the Proverbs 28:1. Let's look at the Lion and the Lamb. Lion and Lamb Bible. There are so many things on it. Let's see here. Typically when someone is thinking of the Lion and the Lamb, okay, Isaiah 11:6, but that says wolf. The Lion and Lamb, the Lion of the tribe of Judah. Judah is a lion's cub from prey. My son have gone up. He stooped, he crouched as a lion, and as a lioness, who dares rouse him? The Lion of the tribe of Judah. of David. There shall come forth a shoot from the stump of Jesse, and a branch from his root shall bear fruit. In that day the root of Jesse, who shall stand as a signal for the peoples, of him shall the nations inquire, and resting place shall be glorious. Huh. Fruit. Maybe I should draw fruit. Fruit.
Should we fight him? That's crazy.
Oh, that was
such a cop out.
very sick. You got
It's
that
kinda
front
like in the
crook
way,
pop-up
it's like-
thing you were doing?
Yeah, I'll try to get one of those. Do you trick?
Dude.
At Blue Bunny, we test to make sure our mini treats are crunchy and mini. Approved.
What the hell? Front crook to manual?
Front foot pop-up manual. Probably gonna get stuck on that wax that I used for that lip liner. I mean,
Oh. No way. That was crazy. That was sick. I'm not talking about what you did. I'm talking about that kid behind you on the bike.
no, he was killing it.
Yeah, he was killing. Oh, he's got no hands. Wow, you weren't joking. That was stupid.
I'm trying to go. Oh, I can't even do it. I was
I
thinking,
think I made that wheel too big, huh?
Man,
and then going to nose manual for no reason.
you're just digging this hole deeper. Like the fact that you're like doubling down on it is like,
Well, like, well, wait, there's more.
yeah, no, for sure.
Billy Madison, not Billy Madison.
No, what the?
What's his name? Billy what?
Uh,
At least I got the first name.
Billy. That guy's sick though. Oh, that's not sick. Okay. Special meters on full blast.
To me, it's like it seems kind of.
Oh yeah, you can tell it's a rally. Yeah, cheese and crackers.
Should I? Okay. There's nowhere cool to go with this. Maybe they can land in a Smith?
That wasn't a Smith.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. That was not a feeble either. It wasn't that. I got one trick request for you guys.
Kind of funny. There's so many things with the line,
I
huh?
want you to try full commit Mickey flip 5-0 on this pencil. No, not that one. I meant the 5-0, like,
Oh,
yeah, the cool way. You need some wax?
did I get into it? I missed.
Oh, I think you grinded it.
I kind of did. Oh, I did grind it. Look at that.
Attaboy.
I could just use an eraser.
No.
No.
Darn, dude. I had the pervert.
No. Fuck, that was crazy. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, no, why is it that, like, you talked me into, like, the dumbest shit ever, and I talk into the coolest shit?
It's not a fair trade-off.
No, it's not.
We are in a serious toxic relationship, I must say.
I like it.
They also have these here, these benches with the flat bars on them. They're pretty tall.
Wait,
so
where'd
decent.
that
And then
dude
right
go?
down from this
right here that has like kind of a little bit of a bang to it.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found
But
it.
it's like enough to like help you like pop one in right away. And I would not be surprised if there's a bunch of other stuff here, but definitely looking forward to going home and resting.
We found something. Let's see here. What are we going to watch? Do 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 do. I need to just get it done. I always just end up getting to this point where I'm just like, I don't want to work on it anymore, but we're gonna keep going. We gotta get it done. Oop. Oh, come on.
Use Kayak to find the hotel you want at the price you want. Download the Kayak app
Yeah,
now.
we got this thing. That's where we watch some fishing. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, wow.
Hey. Fish on.
Do 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 do.
You can't get chill. That's my first fish of the trip, actually, right there. That's my biggest fish, yeah.
Wait, who is this again? Let's see here. I'm on field days. Field days. Oh, it drops line. I continue to draw this line. I'll watch this one as a fishing video. I know there's a lot of fishing videos that make it look boring, but
Welcome back to another video. Hey, it has been a minute since we've seen each other. I have been flat out like a lizard drinking, doing a couple of missions, put the camera away for a little while, but we are back and we're good as ever. I am super pumped right now. It is blowing about a 30-knot wind right now. Look at this. The ocean is as rough as guts. The camera never does it justice. That's about a 30-knot wind. But what we're doing right now is we are going to see if we can get a couple of tailor. Sun is setting. We don't have too much time here. I want to see if I can get a tailor on the crook. I'll explain to you guys why. But right now, we're going to leg it down here. See if we can fish the back of this reef and get a fish on the deck. Ow! Oi! Hey, it is actually so windy right now. I hope you guys can hear me. We've got the noodle rod. And we've got a little bit of a bigger rod. We've got two rods right now. We've got about an hour's worth of sunlight left. The mission right now is just to get any kind of fish on the deck. I've just been absolutely craving fish in the back of the troopy. That's all I want to do. One fish on the deck. Look at this. This looks magic. There's a little bit of a hole in the reef here. We're going to throw a few poppers around, see if we can get a fish. This is mad. Put about an hour's worth of light. All right, this is what we're doing. We've got a 40-gram keeling stick bait from Ocean's Legacy. We've got a 6,000 SW Stella. Let's see if we can beat this wind, flog a couple of lures at the back of this reef and get something to eat for dinner. That's about 30 minutes to 40 minutes of sun right there, and it is going to be pitch black very, very soon. If I can get a fish before that sun sets, we're going to be frothing. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! Oh, straight into the danger zone there. Come on, eat him up. First cast, eat him up. Hey! All right, I've had about 15 to 20 casts up there. No luck. I'm going to walk up here, just up here over my shoulder there. There's this like, I don't know, it just looks really good. There's a little bit of current. There's a lot of water rushing off the reef right now. It's an outgoing tide. This could be naughty. This could be danger zone. Gotta watch these waves, eh? Every now and then there's just this rogue set that's coming over this reef. And if that hits us, we're in some big trouble. Right now we're walking through about knee-deep water. Up here's the zone. We don't have much time left. Look at that sun. That sun is sinking very, very bloody quickly. Oh, there we go.
darn, I almost feel like the first one was better, but
Oh no. Risky business. Hey. Come on. go. That is dangerous water out there. Big bombies, lots of reef. Got to be fish out there. Come on. Come on, eat him up, eat him up, eat him up. Oh, that's fish. Is that fish? Yeah, we got fish on, doggies. That's fish, that's fish. Oh, no, we just dropped it. There's fish out there, there's fish there, there's fish there. We just had
That's
fish
kind of
on.
like getting in the way with this.
Get off. All right, 100%. We've got fish out here. We just pulled hooks on one. Here we go. Ready, ready, ready? Come on, big dog. Come on, eat it up, eat it up, eat it up. Fish! That absolutely just came out of the water like a rocket! Oh my god, that's big, bro! I just lost the biggest tailor! Man, alright doggies, I just lost a meter. That thing's a meter. That's a meter long fish. I'm not even joking right now. Are you kidding me? That's the biggest fish I've ever seen on this little system of reef here. That was big, bro. Come on, come back. He was a solid fish, bruh. Are you kidding me? I reckon that would have been my personal best. TV Taylor, just out the back here. That thing launched out of the water. I'm talking easy a meter. Like that was a meter fish. Come flying out of the water right here. We've got about 20 minutes, 15 minutes of sun left. Bruh, that was a big fish, man. Just, I don't know, just came in, it launched out of the water with the louis in its mouth. Obviously didn't set hooks properly. Let's get back out there. That was next level. Come on, show me that fish again. That has got me heart racing, boy. He was a big dog. You've got to be kidding me. Have a look at this. That sun is setting in the background there. It's a banging sunset. Wait, we just lost one of the biggest tailor I've seen probably all year. Like, that thing pushed over a meter easy. That was a slob of a fish. I've just been pipping lures. Ever since that thing hit that lure, I've just been casting flat out. Obviously, we've got no fish. A little bit of a steam back to the car. The car's parked down the coast up there. Look at this, man. Look at this sunset right now. The problem that we have in our hands is that I have not got a fish on the deck, which means this is turning into one hell of a fishing mission. I'm not going to give up until we get a fish on the deck in this episode. So that's what we're doing. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to either come back here and see if we can recatch that slob, or if the weather gods play in our favour, we're going to be out in the boat. So either or, I'll see you guys in the morning. Dude, we just lost a very, very bloody big fish just out there. That thing was a slob, man. Alright, I'll see you in the morning. We're going fishing. I've got no idea where or how I'm going to get fish on the deck. Right, see you in the morning, doggies. Bye! There we bloody go. Here we bloody go. What is going on, doggies? Good
It's getting
morning.
kind of busy up in there.
4:43 in the AM. We've made a decision. We're going fishing in the boat. We're taking the Stavy craft out for a bash. Look, the weather is not ideal this morning. It's blowing about 20 knot southerlies already. It's going to be as rough as guts out there. We're going to take out some bigger rods this morning. We're going to take out a couple of these, buddy. I actually got these new lures to try. These lures look really naughty. So what we're going to do is we're going to troll a couple of lures around. The demersal band is still on right now, so we can't be catching demersals, but we can catch pelagic fish. So what I'm going for is Spanish mackerel, wahoo, big, dirty, slob-looking yellowfin tuna. That is the go. First coffee, we're loading up the boat. We're going fishing with doggies. Let's go see if we can get a slob on the deck.
Oh, I'm tired. Let's go. Let's see here. Oh, I just need to get it done. Broken surgery.
heck? Whoa, that's crazy. Damn, that looks gnarly. What is going on here? Oh, I just need to get this done, man. Just grind it out. So close. Fudge, I wish I could just ride. Let's do Proverbs 28:1. I mean, I don't know what other verse I could put in there. I just put in the Proverbs 28:1, but let's see the Lion of the tribe of... Yeah, we'll do Proverbs 28:1. What other one can we put in here? That's funny. A little squirrel. Get this done. I think this bike is really messed up. Ooh, it is. This wheel's too big, maybe. Alright, I'm just struggling now. Oops. It's gnarly. I've been inking all these out, dude. That's actually really crazy. I've been inking these out, dude. Actually insane. What in the world, bro? I literally can't believe I've been inking all these out, dude. No, man, it's like all I can really do right now. I wish I could ride my bike, but fortunately I can't. I want to play video games too, but my internet doesn't allow me to play video games on the stream. If I want to stream, I can't play video games. It's weird. It's okay. How you doing, man? Oh my goodness. This one's hard, man. I was pretty headstrong going into it, and now I'm just like, I'm struggling now, dude. I guess I should just start inking it out and just get it done with, huh? What are you doing, man? What are you up to, man? You streaming? What you up to, bro? Can I like put some down here? I'm just not sure. I think it's time to just ink it out and call it a day, man. Man, this one's brutal. I don't know why this one is taking a long time. Actually, all of them take a long time. Every one of these drawings takes a long time, man. I need some better music. Oh man, the ink's gonna be brutal, dude. Oh, let's just do it. We gotta do it. Because I've been doing so many inks. I've been inking every one of these out. It gets me to, it forces me to finish something. So we're gonna do it. We gotta be bold, just like this verse says, or at least attempt to, right? We're going to attempt to be bold. I think I'm gonna start with this character though. Sorry. Stinking stressful. Just gotta get it done. Just gotta get it done. This one actually has turned out pretty fast, to be honest. Man, this technique's weird, dude. It's just like forces you to get something done. It's gnarly. I mean, I don't know, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I think it's good because it really just forces me to just really get something done. A little tattered. She has a lot of little things in it. A lot of bookmarks. Forgive me, Lord, if this isn't... I need to get better, man. That's the thing, right? I'm trying to acknowledge God in this, I mean, I could have not even drawn, could not even put a cross in here, right? I really hope it could somewhat, at least, something to do with that. Dude, those pens run out of ink, homies. I kind of want to put like armor on this chick, but I don't know. Man, inking's crazy, bro. Like, you just gotta, like, full-on focus, man. Like, it's just full-on focus, man. It's so crazy. Like, it's so weird. Wish this like a little closer, but it's okay. Okay, I think we got that hard part down. I think we can maybe start working on that stuff, but I'm like wondering like how much detail should I put in here? Should I like fully go into it? I don't I don't know how much detail I should put in here. I could go full on, just line, or should I just... I don't know. Let's just go with the flow. Let's just try and just finish these lines up. I'm not going to improv too much stuff. We're just going to try and go with what we got. Improv just a little bit. We're actually improvising out a lot. There's a lot of lines where we're improvising out in here. Just kind of just going with it. Trying to anyway. Put some of these whiskers up in here. Should we put whiskers? Let's honor it to the Lord. We should honor everything to the Lord. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well, I can't go back. It's in there now. Oh, I should have just left it a pencil mark. Why'd I do that? Darn. Oh well. Now it looks like a scar. I don't like that. Darn. I should have just left it a pencil mark. Fudge. Why'd I do that? Darn it. Oh well. Huh? Oh well. That's cross. We're going for it. Oh, lamb. Bike's gonna be hard. This bike's wonky. It looks actually these forks look like they're bent. Oh my goodness, I messed that up, didn't I? Oh well. Maybe there's 0 offset forks. I think that wheel's too big. Darn. I don't know, should I just redraw? It's gonna take so long to redraw all that. Oh man. We need a different song up in here. Should we listen to? Let's just keep listening to this weird ambient stuff. I want to have like a very innocent face. I need to just follow the pen. And then we'll just worry about improv the other stuff with a pencil or something later on. some gnarly thighs. She has Olympic BMX racing thighs. The Olympic Games. I want to get some really scribbly stuff, like stuff that would just be hard to duplicate. I kind of like those lines lately. Like that line right there, it's hard to duplicate. See, this is one of the reasons why I'm learning to ink, because we making it bold. Hurts my hand. The wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. What is boldness? I have to do another Bible study on that. In the Bible study, it said that the bolder, they stand out. They don't hide. I actually kind of want to put it a little bit down because it's kind of like I kind of don't like. Actually, I might put it a little bit more down. Just do it like that. It's kind of in the way. Actually, let's put it right here. We're improving this out. Oh my god, I almost spelled it wrong. I almost spelled it wrong. Actually, I kind of like inking now. Kind of makes it a little fun. You just have to mess up. I think that's just how you have to get good at inking. You just have to just grind through the mess ups. Bad pieces. Let's put like a highlight on this thigh.
Looks like stitching. I don't like that. Oops. I totally just messed it up right there. Oh, well, I can't go back now. Just gotta go with it. Alright, I need to change this song. I've been listening to this way too long. What should we listen to? We should listen to that. Stormwind Keep.
On Prime Video, taking control was easier than ever. This is where you're.
Oh, we should have these leaf shoes. I'm gonna improv that in there. Yes. It'll match the leaf bag. Oops. Way too loud. This is just on repeat. I'm gonna have to change it. I don't know what to listen to. Why is everything on copyright, bro? Everything. You have to just listen to the same songs over and over and over again. It's kind of ridiculous. Grace. Okay, let's see. Let's do a little lace action. They're actually showing. It's okay. We don't have to put those ones. That should turn out weird, but that's okay. You know what? I need to bring up my playlist. Where's that playlist at? Let's see here. Oh, there's that one. Oh, yeah, this is a good playlist right here. Yes. This is a good one. Charles Blake out. This lever's a little too big. We're gonna cut it down just a little bit. Tech 77 lever. I should have put a little 77 right there just for an Easter egg. I'll put a little pupil right here, actually. A little baby pupil. Wait, I need to draw this black like this. Barrel adjuster. Kind of mess this one up a little bit. This is the. Oh yeah, there's that barrel thing right here. And then it goes down. Into the fork, and I messed it up. Should be right in there. Oh well, people ain't gonna even tell.
Dude, these forks look bent. Fudge. Darn it, dude. I should redraw this whole thing, but I'm really lazy. I don't want to do it. Darn, those forks look totally bent, don't they? They should be out like this. Fudge. I guess I could just redraw it right now. I might as well just take the time, I guess. Yeah, these forks are bent, aren't they? They should be out like that. Unless they're 0 degree. I think even if they were 0 degree offset, they'd be off. They'd be bent back. That sucks because then that wheel's off too. It's off kilter. That sucks. Yeah, these forks are not looking good. Yeah, they need to be like that. It's so weird, it's just such a subtle little degree. I mean, even that looks like 0 degree offset fork still. Dude, this bike's janktified, dude. I messed it up. What is wrong with this thing? Huh. It's weird drawing a bike on its side. I guess no, that looks better. For sure. I've never drawn a bike. I think this is the first bike I've drawn on its side. Oh yeah, I have to put front brakes on this thing. I guess I'm so bad at the wheels. Wheels are the hardest thing to draw. They're just always wonkified. Oh man, this bike is so wonky. Fudge. Oh, I just need to get something done. Oh well. Darn, that bike looks so... That's so weird. Goodness, there's something totally off on this thing, isn't there? It's so wonky. It's like totally bent. Fudge, man, this thing's hard to draw. It shouldn't be that hard to draw, right? Darn. I should have laid out the perspective grid for this thing. I think that was the downfall. I speed ran this piece. That looks better. Okay, yeah. Perspective needed to be a little bit. Oh yeah, the gyro cable has to go down.
right here into there. It's such just a strange detail. Just looks so weird. Oh well, that's how it really is. Dude, this pen's running out, man. What's wrong with this thing? This one. Okay, let's see where we at here. I kind of don't like that there's this tangent right here into this line in here. That's where I messed up right there. I should have put it a little bit right there. I mean, I guess what I could do is, since that is the thigh, give it a little bit more form. I'll put another line right there. It looks terrible. Oh my goodness, there's a tangent right there. Fudge. Oh well, can't go back. Dude, that's brutal. I need to stop. I need to like take a little break after I do a pencil layer. Cause like I totally messed that up right there. Darn, man. Fudge. Oh well. Oh, I can't go back. No worries. I just gotta keep going. Just get this done, and then we'll just work on something tomorrow. Put a cross on this bike. Honor it to the Lord. Let's put this into the stem. Actually, there should be a line right here because that's where you plug it. Darn, man, I can't believe I messed that up, bro. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Oh, fudge. I'm really disappointed right there. Oh. It will. I'm not a perfect person, so it's okay. Now these forks are definitely cut on. Let's see here. Okay, let's just put
We're affecting everyone around us.
what is this? These front brakes are terrible. Oh well. Darn, drawing a bike laying down is hard. It's definitely a bit tricky than just a normal upright bike. Oops. Oopsies. It's weird when you just have 1 day deadlines. It's crazy. Oh, well, just gotta get something done in a day. That is the deadline. Dude, this thing is so... I'm just gonna finish it out. I'm not even gonna have to... At this point, no, I don't even... I just want to finish it out and not even think about it anymore. I always mess up the wheels. I'm gonna have to learn how to draw wheels, man. This is just brutal. Those are so hard to draw. Oh my goodness, I totally messed that up. Bro. What am I gonna do? How am I gonna fix this? Oh my goodness. Oh well, let's just put it back to normal. Terrible. Oh no. Dude, bikes are... Darn it, man. Oh, budget. We tried. We tried. And this is the pegs off right here. There's just so many little wonky things up in here. Maybe I can like hide it with some like plants or something. Dang, dude, that's brutal. That's like brutally bad. It's like no coming back from that one, man. These pegs are all bent. I guess from a thumbnail you can't really tell, but you start really looking at it, you start just telling it's just really wonky. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was because I was drawing it laying down. Yeah, I mean, I guess what I could maybe do is like, just kind of just maybe like, oh, so about that. I mean, it's like the tire or something. Darn, this one's taking a long time too. Fudge. Just getting everything wrong on this thing, man. Oh, well, I don't even want to work on it anymore. I'm just going to finish it out and call it a day. I should have laid out a perspective grid, but I knew it was going to take too long. I guess we can maybe like kind of actually inking on paper is so weird. It's like so much different than doing the digital one. Put this, should I put the pinky? I should put the pinky right here. rushing it now. Let's call it done. Kind of ran my fatigue bar all the way down. Oh, that's hard. It was definitely a hard one today. Wasn't an easy one. There's a lot of stuff we drew today. Slightly indicate this stuff in here. Oh, this stuff doesn't make any sense right there. Let's just erase it. So I just like really put a lot of work into here, and then I started getting lazy. There's a fatigue aspect to inking for sure. I need to start worrying about that now. I start getting like fatigued out and I just start like rushing things. You just like kind of slow down a little bit more. kind of want to put another verse right here. Whew. I'm tired. This thing has been a struggle today. This is a strange drawing today. This one's definitely a hard character we did. This one was a challenge. Put some over here. Oh, no. I should just sort of put words. I can put this like ravens or something. I put my signature right there. And this one was a struggle. I kind of wish I would have just taken my time, but I've been wanting to do something. I wanted to get something done today. Well, let's on to the next one. I'm burnt out. I guess we should put that in there and we'll call it a day. Challenge though for sure. It's not easy today. I wonder if I should ink these plants out, and it's like, let's keep it like that. Oh well. We're burnt out. This one tested me, man. This one was a challenge, man. This one was full on. At a point where I don't even think I was gonna even attempt it. But we attempted it, and now we're burnt out. Let's get our thumbnail and let's call it a day. Let me get a thumbnail going. And tomorrow I get my MRI and hopefully schedule my surgery. Or get a brace. Darn, actually I want to look at it as a thumbnail first. Darn, I should probably finish out those plants, huh? Oh, I left it really unfinished. Oh well. That is the one we got done today, and we did a Bible study on Matthew 4:19 on fishers of men. Should I ink those out? Nah, let's not ink it out. It's okay. I guess to keep it a little, you know what we'll do. 'Cause it kind of seems like kind of not even. Just kind of like put a couple, just so it kind of looks a little bit more even up in here. That is what we got done today. I guess we should. Let's see, where should we put the Bible study thing? Like this. Stream marker. Alrighty, everybody. We out of here. Farewell, travelers. This one was brutal. This one was hard. Farewell, travelers. I'm out of here. I'm tired.